Parowowy Bandy. Parówkowy Bandy. Parowowy Bandy. Tykaj. Parówkowy bandzior. Parówkowy bandzior. Buongiorno. Guten Abend. Hello. Yeah, it's me. For Thanksgiving meal. You all know what is the... We all know what the Thanksgiving... What the traditional Thanksgiving meal is, right? You've all, at least some of you, have probably eaten the traditional Thanksgiving meal of hot dogs. That's what you're supposed to eat on Thanksgiving, right? Hot dogs? Ow, they're too hot. The hot dogs are too hot. And if they're too hot to me, then they're definitely too hot for Fido. We're trying to catch up where we were before in Valkyrie Profile. And then we're gonna talk about glorious news from the world. Oh, also, yeah. You know, I always thought that Legal Eagle was a pretty subdued YouTuber. Do you think that Legal Eagle is a subdued person? Is that fair to say? That Legal Eagle is a bit subdued? It's not like an extreme person that throws out extreme opinions? He just made a video, authoritarianism is here, and that everybody should just protest and hope for the best. That everything is not completely lost in the United States, but you know, we're getting there, I don't know, it feels kinda like a BAM. I didn't install the microphone arm, so I'm going to hold my microphone like this. I'm gonna be like, you know, like one of those. This is what I'm gonna do. When I don't play video games, that is. The game is blocking chat? No, it's not. No, it's not. You're lying. Is it? Oh, it is. There you go. You care about the chat more than you care about the game. That's not good. So I've sent 2 people into... you know where. You know where I sent them? You know? You know what I mean? I bet you don't even know what I mean. To hell? No. To Valhalla. The opposite of hell. Like a super cool place. Mugen no Kansen. Blade Art. Senko Gene. Attack power. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna be super lively today because it's Thanksgiving and I say my thanks. Thank you. Boom. Thank you. To my side, my thankful rebellions.
No mercy.
You're gone. Striked out. What? What? Valkyrie would never choose Charlie Kirk. What is the implication here? I'm sorry, but culture wars do not count for being a warrior. Okay? Hello, Emily, yes. Nice haircut. Thanksgiving. Thank you for your haircut. I say in the spirit of Thanksgiving.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
The FBI director tweet? Link it to me. Did that FBI director thank for at Thanksgiving for Charlie Kirk? I am so grateful that we had a magnificent person which was Charlie Kirk. I would not even be surprised actually if that was unironically the case. I am forever grateful for our Lord and Master Charlie Kirkster. Where is Greator rank?
My noble Einherjar.
Oh my god, really? That is so embarrassing. I'm sorry, but Valkyrie would never choose Charlie Kirk, okay?
Divine assault. Nibelung.
Again, waging cultural wars does not count as being a warrior.
Is it over? You have served me well.
My Einherjar. Imagine Charlie Kirk being in this team. And Valkyrie saying, you have done well, my Einherjar. Charlie. How embarrassing. I swear. This is the most embarrassing crap ever. I did a really good job at... I did an amazing job at standing great warriors
Side, my noble
this round.
Einherjar.
Allow me to purify you.
Bushu? Bushu.
Did you think you could defeat me?
Me? Today I played Valheim with greater range offline. Guess what? I play games offline with people. It's true. Yeah. We got new armor. We fought some monsters. We defeated a bear. We did some Thanksgiving gaming.
Einherjar.
No matter who the opponent, I shall not yield.
Yeah, you saw? We could do some Thanksgiving forest. If you're on. Yeah. Fido is such a needy boy. Needy boy. Needy boy. I punished Fido for eating my passport by buying him a tasty bone, a pack of snacks, expensive meat, and a thing for his eyes. L? Wow, you must hate dogs, Conrad.
I am Brondaikichi. Excellent fortune.
Then why did you say L when I said that I bought Fido a bone, a bunch of snacks, expensive meat, and medicine for his eyes? Your immediate reaction was L. Fido was fed up with you abandoning. Oh yeah, Fido ate my passport, so my trip to Ukraine is postponed. It's actually true. Fido actually ate my passport.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I feel dark energy flowing from these beings.
Oh well, it happens. You know?
Before my blades, all are powerless.
Yeah. I got nice snacks today. Learn. Yeah. Hold on. What does Lenneth use int for? Lenneth, not Kenneth. Maybe, does Lenneth have any magical attacks? Whatever. Useless. It's like, what's the... No, I'm just wondering, what's even the point of raising Lenneth's intelligence? I don't think Lenneth has any skills that actually use intelligence, so just like, what's even the point? It's weird. There's literally no point in raising her intelligence. What do you mean she... What? What are you... You're weird. You are weird. You are acting weird. Especially you, Conrad, but you're actually... You always act weird, so I'm used to it. I'm used to your weirdness, Conrad.
My noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Is he gonna start doing AI art? No! Please don't say that. Don't even joke about that. Actually, drawing calms me too much.
Excellent fortune.
I will never give up manually drawing things. Probably already does it. Bro. Oh my god. You're bullying me.
To my side, my noble
Einherjar.
No mercy.
We're gonna talk some more about the peace plan today, because there's a lot of interesting developments as always. Aha. Oh wow, so excited to not hear about that. What do you mean to not hear about that?
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
President Vladimir Putin has given a whole speech about it. About the peace plan. He has given his stance, he has given his perspective. He has explained what Russia will do. And will not do, more importantly. It's great.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Yep. Ukraine does not have a valid government and cannot not just negotiate, cannot sign anything. Why should I turn off the camera? What's wrong with having the camera?
That was too easy. What's next?
Nah, it doesn't really matter.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Let me think. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. It's the only thing that will not break. So far. We're just grinding right now. So I guess I am winning.
What's next?
It's pretty good experience. Hmm. Benefit from a bit of restructuring work. Run knows you grind off camera. Yeah, I have to because I've lost the save. As in, I have to do the story of camera. Okay, let's get out of here. Hmm. The goddess Freya has summoned you. This chapter is concluded. Begin sacred phase.
It has been a long time, Lenneth. Our current situation is as follows.
Hmm. Hmm.
Our current situation is the enemy is fighting ferociously. We must take care. Do you wish to know the status of our Einherjar?
We've already done this in the past.
You wish to know her stat?
We're doing great. I want to see
Do you wish to know the status of our
the ones that I've actually just sent. 11.
You wish to know his stat?
Yeah. Ooh, very nice.
Do you wish to know the status of our Einherjar? You wish to know his status? Do you wish to know the status of our Einherjar? Lenneth, about your performance. It is magnificent.
Ah, see? Now I'm really winning.
These are all the materialized points I can
It
grant
is
you this
magnificent.
time. The Lord Odin is pleased with you. He bids me give you these artifacts.
Elemental Scepter, Lightning Bolt, Shadow Servant, Splash, Heal, Throw. Wow. What's great? Wow.
Lenneth, I have a request to make of you.
Crappy artifacts.
We need archers. Send us someone who can strike from a distance. We need an Einherjar who can gather intelligence. Send us an Einherjar skilled at reconnaissance. May fate guide your hand. I pray for your good fortune.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Let's check out the artifacts. Throw. Where's the Extreme Guard? Oh, that's actually not bad. We got 2 now, emerald necklaces. Whoa, that's good. Alright.
Kasha, look out! It's a miracle. They left this one intact. Behold thee, grand sting, forged from the very brilliance of the blue sky. By its power, the absolute evil of these grounds is contained.
We should just throw our lives away. Come on out. Show your face.
See, you're not the only one who's sad. But you have to be strong.
I can't stand to hear kids cry.
Oh, I know where this is. This is... Nope, not here. Here. I think. I missed it. You can visit this village earlier, when everyone's still alive. This is awful. This isn't at all like Ward said. This is tragic. A basilisk, a cockatrice, or a gorgon. This seems a bit more than any of those beasts could handle. Only the people who were petrified, nothing else, and there isn't a single person that hasn't been shattered. That's proof that whatever it did, this was no mere beast. It had intellect. Medusa. Probably. This is bad. Anyway, let's look for survivors. Right. He's always said that anyone left alive is worth 1,000 oaths, the bastard. They're using a sword as a deadbolt. This blade. Hey, can you read this writing? Read it and weep. These are ancient runes. Goodness. They're carved up the entire length of the blade. Behold the grand sting, forged from the very brilliance of the blue sky. By its power, the absolute evil of these grounds is contained. Absolute evil? It's a miracle. They left this one intact. Cashel, bring me the potion. So that's what happened. Huh? This kid released the evil. She was probably just playing around. Don't you think it's odd finding a little girl here? Anyway, there's no need to depetrify her right now. I can't stand to hear kids cry. I guess you're right. Maybe we should heal her once we're outside town. I planned to awaken that girl 100 years hence. As a reward for releasing me. Wouldn't that have been pleasant? You bastard, come on out and show your face. Vile creature, does it please you to perform acts of good shrouded in ill? Obscuring your true intentions only makes it that much more hateful. Ah. The vial. I've got to protect it.
This is what is most important to you?
A Valkyrie? I'm not sure. I was so obsessed with it. All I can say is, I guess it was.
You have earned the right to live.
to live?
Yes, the right to life.
It didn't break. Another miracle. Kaszel. Kaszel.
See, you're not the only one who's sad. But you have to be strong. Kasha will only grieve if you cry.
I'd follow any of the king's orders. I'm so proud of you, my son. You've been knighted, made part of the king's inner circle. I did not run from my duty.
Duty.
That coward, he ran away with his tail between his legs.
Where's the dungeon? I need a dungeon. Not this. Krell Moreveragabe. Krell Morferagabada. It's Hanus. Hey, aren't you Hanus? Hey, long time no see, buddy. You've come back, huh? But hey, man, what are you doing here anyway? This place is for worthy warriors, ain't it? It ain't no place for cowards. Get lost. I did not run from my duty. Oh, I'm sorry. Sir, we received a report that Hanus was seen in town the other day. No way. What? Why would he return now? Perhaps he seeks revenge on us.
I'm so proud of you, my son. You have been knighted, made part of the king's inner circle.
So proud. So loud. So proud. Proudly loud. Loudly proud. It's all good. It's all fine. Like wine. Dating. Back. 100 years. Who are you? Are these the secret writings? The man who retrieved the stolen documents, you see? What? Let him in. Very well. That's right. Mistakes will not be forgiven. Hanus, you did well. If you had only done this from the start. No. We couldn't kill him while the previous king was still alive.
I heard he wanted to get reinstated as a knight. Ridiculous!
That coward! He ran away with his tail between his legs.
Turkey.
I just wanted to make my father proud. For him, I'd follow any of the king's orders.
Even if the work is dishonorable.
I was stripped of the rank of knight and forced out of the city. 10 years. I didn't return for 10 years. I was worried about my father. But he...
Do you not know something as simple as your own place?
As simple.
Nonetheless, you are chosen. You now owe your soul to the gods.
Simple as something as simple as your place. How mean. I think there's something in here in this city waiting for me. Maybe. Hanus house. Is there something in the Hanus house? Yes, there is. I was right. When I said farewell to the knighthood, I sealed her away so that she would never again be used. Raven Slayer. Let's go into that dungeon. Really? Cave of Oblivion? What a weird... Why a Cave of Oblivion? Right off the bat? That is so weird. Clockwork Mansion. No, that is it. Another annoying dungeon. Clockwork Mansion.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Hmm. There we go. Union Plume. Oh my god. So annoying. I need more Union Plumes. Mm-hmm.
That was too easy. What's next?
Okay, we're finishing Valkyrie profile for tonight. I think we've had enough. And now we end this. There we go. Just like that. The gaming has ended. And now, let me... What the hell? What the hell has happened? Is there a reason why all the screens went black on me all of a sudden? I don't see anything on the screen anymore. The computer went nuts. Because of course it has. Oh my goodness. Really? What is happening? Why are all... I have to reset the computer. Oh my god. Technical issues. Thanksgiving technical issues, of course. I have no clue what just happened. I'm resetting the computer. I'll be right back. Oh, I've been muted. But we're back, right? I'm trying to turn off the camera. I guess Conrad got his wish because the camera does not seem to be wanting to work now. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay, settings, privacy. Uh, okay, will it work now? Hmm. 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 No. The camera is not working, I guess. I guess please consider donating or subscribing so I can get a better one. Or something. It says that something is using the camera, but I have no clue what. Some application is using the camera, but I have no clue what it is. Hmm. 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 What? What am I supposed to do? Get help. I'm getting help now. This technical problem stream. Again, I guess. This is what happens when I stream. It turns into a technical issue, help, drive. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very unuseful information. Yeah, yeah. Very painful. Oh my god. This is so annoying. Nothing's helping. This is also useless. You know what? Screw it. I guess we will have to do something else. Guess we'll have to go to plan B. Because the camera is just not working. There you go. Even it says so. So we're gonna go to plan B now, which is I can, but the laptop is packed up. This is my plan B. This is my camera now. There you go. This is my camera. So there you go. Lucy has experience. There you go. How's that? Isn't that cool? Excellent. I think this is the coolest thing ever. So this is what we're working with now. This is my face for now. How's that? There you have it. We'll see if Conrad was right. We'll see if I will benefit from this change. Also consider joining my page, which is like, you know, lucyhazard.org/live. Okay, let's browser. Okay, ready. You okay? You look like a little fat and unblinking. Flat and unblinking? I thought you said fat for a moment there. Listen, I'm okay. I don't blink before because you blink and you lose. Okay? I'm not flat and I'm not fat. I'm neither. I'm neither of these things. I'm not fat or flat. I'm just me. I'm just, you know, I'm just having a ball. You know? Having such a good time. Oh, this is the top tier Thanksgiving stream, isn't it? The top tier Thanksgiving experience. Bombing alert.
Увага! Повітряна тривога. Пройдіть найближче укриття. Увага! Повітряна тривога. Пройдіть найближче укриття.
Okay, we are heading in. Whoa. Russian Red Cross helps train child soldiers for future conflicts, investigation says. Wow, okay, that's cool. That is, Red Cross is living up to its reputation, because didn't the Red Cross earn its stripes during World War II or something? I'm pretty sure that the Red Cross was, I don't know, has built itself a really, really weird reputation. I think the Red Cross was hated in Ukraine as well. So let's jump into this one. This one is interesting. We all know that if the Red Cross was made for anything, it was to help train child soldiers. Am I right? Or am I right? Hold on. We have to do this in a new window. I cannot abide by these nonsensical rules. The Russian Red Cross has become deeply entangled in the Kremlin's war machine, even providing military training for children. A new investigation has revealed. Way to go, Red Cross. You have crossed another line. You have crossed another threshold. You've done it amazingly. Dutch investigative outlet Followed on Monday found that the IRC, which is meant to be neutral, no way, the Russian Red Cross is supposed to be a neutral? Humanitarian entity helps organize Russia's nationwide military patriotic game, Zarnitsa Lightning. Yeah, there's nothing more that screams humanitarian action than training child soldiers for future warfare. I mean, if there was no warfare, then if you think about it, what would the Red Cross even do? So the Red Cross must train future soldiers so that it can partake in future humanitarian effort. It all makes sense to me. It almost sounds like the circle of life. Dating back to the Soviet era, the competition is designed so that children as young as 8 can learn how to fight, assemble and disassemble weapons, and operate drones. I mean, technically speaking, useful skills, but I don't know. I'd like to learn how to assemble and disassemble weapons and operate drones, but I don't know if it's a skill that 8-year-olds should necessarily be attaining. When Russia does it, it is very suspicious, okay? Let's put it like that. When Russia does stuff like that, it just makes me very suspicious of it all. The investigation, supported by journalists from across Europe, found that children from all 4 regions annexed by the Kremlin in Ukraine also participated in last year's Zarnitsa game. Expanding their operations into Russian-occupied Ukrainian territories, employees claiming to be part of the RRC also abused Ukrainian prisoners of war held in prison camps in the Donetsk Oblast, FTM said. God. The Red Cross. Isn't the Red Cross supposed to be providing stuff like medicine, medical help? That's, well, humanitarian aid, right? So I guess that goes under the umbrella of humanitarian aid, medical support. In response to the allegations, Ukrainian human rights ombudsman Dmytro Lubinets called on the European Commission to impose sanctions on the Russian Red Cross and international organizations to expel it from their structures. Through its actions, the Russian Red Cross encourages children to participate in future armed conflicts. The Polish state news agency PAP quoted Lubinets as saying, adding that the RRC is implementing the political whims of the dictatorial regime. Do I even have to remind you that this also includes the kidnapped children, that the Russian Red Cross probably also helps train kidnapped Ukrainian children to be future soldiers, because that is a big part of the whole system of kidnapping, isolating them from family and then placing them in those paramilitary organizations for the youth and preparing them to join the Russian military in the future. And of course, full-on Russification, pressuring not to use Ukrainian, learning a whole new version of history, of reality, and there we go. We have a future soldier on our hands. Money keeps flowing. Despite these allegations, the organization continues to receive millions of euros from the International Committee of the Red Cross and the International Federation of Red Cross and Red Crescent Societies, FTM alleged. Well, now this is embarrassing. The fact that the International Red Cross is funding the Russian Red Cross, which trains children to be soldiers in the future, that is just an embarrassment for the Red Cross. And the Red Cross has not been known for the best behavior in Ukraine itself. I think Ukraine has chastised the Red Cross a lot during those few years that have, that have been happening. Last year, both institutions contributed 13.5 million euro to the budget of the Red Russian Cross. So basically, translation. Last year, both institutions contributed 13.5 million euro to the training of children to be future Russian soldiers. I mean, that's like a drop in the water when it comes to a military budget, but still it's something. It's something that should never have went to the Russian Red Cross. Which the Russian Red Cross is also accused of collaborating with pro-Kremlin propaganda networks. So it's not just training soldiers, child soldiers, it also spreads Russian propaganda. This amount was twice as much as the Russian organization received in 2022, before the launch of Moscow's full-scale invasion of Ukraine. So once Russia invaded Ukraine, the International Red Cross has started to fund the Russian Red Cross twice as much. Just make it make sense. Please make it make sense. Gosh. Both institutions are partially funded by the European Commission and by other international organizations and associations. So by proxy, the European Union, right, the European Commission and other international organizations are funding Russian kids and kidnapped Ukrainian kids training to be soldiers and to fight against Europe. That's great. Europe is finding Russian soldiers that will be fighting against them in the future. This is just such a bizarre setup. What can be done? I ask naively. But the European Commission reportedly told FTM that of the more than 458 million euro is transferred to the Committee of the Red Cross and the International Federation of Red Cross and Red Crescent Societies in 2024 and 2025, none went to the Russian branch. I sincerely hope so. I really hope that is the case, because otherwise this is just embarrassing. This is such an embarrassment. I don't know how else to call it. I don't know what other... I just don't know. I'm just as shocked as anybody here. As always, when it comes to the topic of children, things are getting worse and worse. Organizations that are supposed to help people alleviate pain and lead to a better outcome for civilians is training children to become future soldiers. I just don't know. I just don't know. And the European Union is possibly funding it, even though it denies. Perfect. What a perfect way to start the segments, huh? What a perfect way to start the political bit of this whole mess. Little Russian soldiers funded by Europe to fight against Europe. Allegedly. I cannot say 100% that that is the case, but I can also just can add this little allegedly, and it makes it all good. It makes it all fine. It makes it work perfectly. Poland is in a cyber war with Russia, says Digital Affairs Minister. But that is not interesting. Poland submarines. Boring. Boring. Polish submarines are boring. There we go. Vladimir Putin and the peace plan. Now that is something that I wanna talk about, because there's been a whole speech by Vladimir Vladimirovich Putin, and it's all just becoming a one big mess. As always, I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen. I've been telling you this would happen all this time. If the initial plan was unacceptable to Ukraine, it was just a wish list from Russia. It was a bunch of just horrendously ridiculous demands. It was penned by Russia, and apparently the brainchild of one JD Vance. And it was just not going to be accepted no matter what. But now that it's tweaked, now Russia doesn't accept it. Not only does Russia not accept it, but Russia also says that Ukraine is not even fit to sign any deals because its president is illegitimate, apparently, because there were no elections. Putin even said, hey, we had elections during the war, why couldn't Ukraine? Which the answer should be obvious to that question. Oh yeah, and also our champion, Vladimir Putin, has said that no peace deal will be signed until Ukraine, and check this phrasing out, until Ukraine forces leave the territories that it occupies. Yes, that's right. Ukrainian forces are occupying Ukrainian territory. Please make it make sense. Make it make sense. Well, of course, in Putin's eyes, all Ukrainian territory is Russian, so any Ukrainian forces on any Ukrainian territories are just occupying them. Lunacy. So first of all, according to Mr. Vladimir Vladimirovich, there's no legitimate government in Ukraine, so no peace plan can be signed. And also, Ukraine is occupying Ukrainian territory, and until it stops doing so, no peace plan can be signed. Amazing turn of events, but that is actually where we are with all this. Vladimir Putin has said that a draft peace plan discussed by the US and Ukraine could serve as a basis for future negotiations to end the war, but insisted Russia would continue its full-scale invasion if Ukraine did not surrender territory. Oh, by the way, this is actually a very funny little thing. We have our hype man Donald Trump, who keeps saying we're making great progress is being done. We almost have a deal. I can smell it. I can feel that something good is about to happen, as always with Trump. Something good is always about to happen with Trump, and then nothing happens. And then Russia came out and said, well, no, nothing's good is about to happen. We can agree that this is a good starting point, but no, nothing's good is about to happen. Fake news. And then there's, of course, the infamous Witkoff call that was leaked. It is just with Lushakov. The one where Witkoff has been coaching a Russian diplomat on how to deal with Trump. Because I guess the logic behind it was Witkoff is basically courting Russia, treating them as business partners because Witkoff has no experience in diplomacy and Witkoff has no experience in politics in general. He is a real estate guy, so he treats everything like a real estate deal, like a real negotiator of real estate deals. And also he sees everything in terms of business, because during his interview with Tucker Carlson, he lamented that if there was ever a nuclear war, the stock exchange would plummet. Yeah, that is the biggest concern. If ever nukes were fired upon any target, the biggest, I guess, repercussion of it would be the stock market crashing. That's just, this feels, let me just say, a little bit out of touch, a little bit strange for that to be the biggest focus, for that to be the biggest consideration, but that is our hero, Witkoff. So Witkoff has been training the Russian diplomat that has been talking to Trump on how to talk to Trump, how to please Trump, how to make him buy this 28-point plan, which is, of course, a wish list of maximalist demands from Russia. And the biggest mistake the West PM has made on this whole thing, which was not coming out with its own proposal, not coming out with its own framework that would counter the Russian one. No, everybody just bought the Russian narrative hook, line, and sinker and have decided to work on that, which is a huge mistake. It is a huge mistake to give one side this huge opportunity to just lead the conversation, set the pace with their own paradigm, because anything that is born from it is just a modified version of the Russian paradigm. That should not be a thing. The default starting point should not be the maximum Russian wish list. That should just, no. Whatever, I've started ranting and we have a little bit of an article to look over. As you can see, things have been happening. The especially outrageous thing about the leaked Witkoff thing is, by the way, is that the idea that an American diplomat, instead of primarily thinking of the country's interest, his country's interest, is actually weirdly conspiratorially coaching the other country's diplomat on how to talk with his own president. And of course, Trump went out and defended it, just blindly saying, yeah, it's a good thing. It's just typical business. They needed to sell the thing and it's good. It's all good. Nothing strange happened there. It was totally not weird for Witkoff to just tell them how to deal with me. How to suck up to me enough for me to be open to proposals. That's totally not weird at all. It's normal and it's good, said Donald J. Trump. So, a 20.8 US peace plan leaked last week triggered alarm in European capitals, calling for territorial concessions by Ukraine, a cap on its armed forces, and a pledge that Kyiv would never join NATO. All three things that President Zelensky has said he would not agree on, or the Ukraine in general would not agree on, which is very also interesting because the headlines have been dominated. They have been dominated by headlines such as Ukraine agreed to the peace deal. It's like almost a sealed deal. Ukraine agreed? Yeah, that's great. Except Ukraine accepted the deal apart from three crucial points that it rejected. So basically, the headline reads, Ukraine accepted peace deal, except it rejected it. It's just, I'm not even kidding. That is literally what the media has been reporting on. Ukraine accepts peace deal. Accept, and that's where we're going. That's where we're going with this. And Europe is not happy. It has, of course, offered 2 separate counter lists, which were the 24 point list and the infamous 27.5 list. But I'm not sure how much of those lists were used in the... Apparently, we have a brand new list, and that new list is only 19 points or 20 maximum if memory serves. And that is a pretty substantially trimmed down version from the 28 point peace plan. I just wonder what things were taken out and what things were kept. Apparently Russia is not happy with it. Russia is not willing to sign anything, and it has put its demands on signing it. Ukraine said that it kind of agrees on principle, but it will not agree to cede territory, not be in NATO, and to reduce its armed forces. So I assume these 3 points are still in the 19-point
Відбій повітряної
plan. Okay? Okay. European powers promptly presented their counter-proposal, and at talks in Geneva last Sunday, the US and Ukraine said they had created an updated and refined peace framework to end the war, one which supposedly has 19 points instead of 28, sorry. 19 points instead of 28. That's the newest version of the plan. Putin speaking in Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan on Thursday after a summit with former Soviet republics told reporters that the peace talks were not yet about a draft agreement, but rather sets of issues, which basically means that this is just headed nowhere. Yeah, you called it. Apologies, it's not working anymore. So since it's not working anymore, I'm using the picture. I hope you're happy, Conrad. I hope we'll see the benefit that you have said that it would give me. All right, let's continue, because there's a lot here, actually. There's actually a lot of stuff in here. He said that in Geneva, the US and Ukraine had decided to divide the 28 points into 4 components, and that a copy had been provided to Moscow. In general, we agree that this can be the basis for future agreements. Translation: we will not agree to anything at this time, and we will use all excuses in the book to not agree to anything. Among them being, of course, Ukraine forces have to leave the Donbass. And the second is, of course, that the Ukrainian government is not legitimate in the first place, so it cannot sign anything. It cannot sign anything, and therefore, why would Russia agree to anything with a government that is illegitimate? We see that the American side takes our position into account in some areas. Not all, but some, which already means that Russia will not agree to sign anything. But in other points, we clearly need to sit down and talk, Putin also said. And in addition, Russia has also stated that basically all the concessions that Russia is willing to make have been given in Alaska. I believe that Alaska is the place where Russia has given all the concessions that it was willing to grant. So non-concessions at all. In fact, a reporter asked Trump himself, okay, that's the plan is good. We're all happy that we're working towards the plan, but what concession is Russia gonna give? What exact concessions is Russia gonna give in this plan? And Trump said, well, you see, the concession that Russia is gonna give is that Russia will not fight anymore. Yeah, that's right. That's the This is the concession that Russia is willing to graciously bestow upon Ukraine and the world in order to agree to peace. Russia will not continue fighting. Oh wow, what a concession. What, this is just wonderful. A world of concessions. Maximalist demands as always. So it's like, I'm not even sure if it's worth calling those demands maximalist anymore. It's just Russian default demands. They've not changed them from the start. They're the same now. That is the most consistent thing in this war. The most consistent thing in this war is the fact that Russia wants everything. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Russia wants all the land. Russia wants all the concessions on Ukrainian army size. Russia wants to be able to dictate Ukraine's internal policy when it comes to education, religion, language. And of course, last but not least, Russia wants to be able to dictate Ukraine's foreign policy as to which alliances it can and cannot join. And at the same time, Russia wants to proudly say, according to this peace plan, we confirm Ukraine's sovereignty. Yeah, that's just pretty contradictory, but Russia does not care about details such as that. So, the Russian president made several hardline remarks showing little sign of movement on Moscow's maximalist demands to end the war, which are viewed in Kyiv as tantamount to capitulation. Putin said Russia would halt its offensive only if Ukrainian forces pulled back from areas currently under Kyiv's control. He added that Crimea, which Russia forcibly annexed from Ukraine in 2014, and the eastern Donbas region should be a topic for discussions with the US. By the way, it seems that this segment is one big update on what's going on, and there's quite a few things going on right now with this peace proposal, with Europe, which absolutely should be working hard to decouple itself from the United States, because it has become abundantly clear that the United States is not an ally to Europe, not an ally to Ukraine, not an ally to anyone really, realistically speaking, not a real dependable ally. So Europe has actually started to show some teeth, because Europe, according to some sources, has stated that actually, you know what? If you want peace, then Ukraine needs the Donbass back and it needs Crimea back. I'm surprised that suddenly Europe has stated, yeah, if you want your maximal demands, then we're going to give our maximal demands. And those demands are Crimea goes to Ukraine. And also, because remember, things have been really tough for Ukraine lately. Things have been not well. And that is what Russia has been trying to capitalize on. And that is what, quite frankly, the United States have been trying to capitalize on. And that is the fact that the situation in Ukraine has been unstable. It's not just the fact that the situation on the front line is difficult. It is also the fact that Ukraine has been rattled by the biggest scandal, the biggest corruption scandal since the start of the war. And that is something that the United States and Russia, of course, have been hoping would be used to pressure Zelensky into agreeing to any unfavorable peace if it meant ending the war. And of course, that was underestimating the whole situation. Of course, Ukraine was not going to agree to any ridiculous plan. That was never going to happen, even though some people thought that it would. Even though today, on the 28th, is the deadline that Trump has given to Ukraine. The 28th is the deadline for which Trump has said, if you don't agree to this deal, I will cut off any weapon support and I will cut off any intelligence sharing with Ukraine. So we will see what will happen on the 28th, the deadline of all deadlines. I personally think that nothing will happen, but we'll see. The future is still an unknown. We can never know what Trump will do. We can never know what will happen on that front. So that's one. And also Europe, because it seems like since Ukraine is in a very difficult spot, corruption scandals, frontline, the European Union felt that it needs to play its most significant card when it comes to the current situation, the frozen Russian assets. Europe is pushing hard to utilize the Russian frozen assets to support Ukraine, to make it survive the beginning of next year, because Ukraine has a very big budget deficit and Europe is trying to keep Ukraine in the game for as long as possible, using those frozen assets. I still don't know if anything will come out of it, but there are a lot of considerations when it comes to using them. A lot of it is fear of retaliation. A lot of it is fear of diminished investment in Europe should it use those frozen funds. And of course, Europe is trembling in its boots of Russia, saying, hey, you're confiscating our goods. This is illegal. What happened to the international law order that you say you're in defense of? You're just breaking it right now by using our frozen assets of ours to help Ukraine. It's illegal and it's bad. But we'll see. We'll see if the European Union has the guts to do what's necessary. I am skeptical, but it is a thing that the European Union apparently has started pushing for a lot harder than before. Recently, Belgium has blocked the efforts to actually use those frozen funds. And we'll see. We'll just have to see. This is one of those aspects that might work in Ukraine's favor in all of this. It might be one of the saving bit, that one of the things that would bolster Ukraine not to just give up to anything that Russia and the United States offer, giving Ukraine some sort of financial security. So now let's go to the demands. Putin said Russia would halt its offensive only if Ukrainian forces pulled back from areas currently under Kyiv's control. Actually, the phrasing that Putin used here is if Ukrainian forces pull back from areas currently occupied by Ukraine, which basically translates to Ukraine is occupying Ukrainian territory. It's silly, it's ridiculous, it is not to be taken too seriously. He added that Crimea, which Russia forcibly annexed from Ukraine in 2014, and the eastern Donbas region should be a topic for discussion with the United States. Because of course it's not going to be a topic of discussion with Ukraine. Naturally it's not. If Ukrainian troops leave the territories they occupy, there you go, that's the direct quote from Putin, then we will stop fighting, he said. If they don't, we will achieve our aims through military force. He also repeated his claim that Ukraine's leadership is illegitimate, saying this makes it practically impossible to sign any peace agreement with Kyiv, and that future settlement would need broader international recognition. So, there you go. This is why I claim that this whole process is actually not it's not going anywhere, okay? I'm gonna be honest, it feels like this whole thing will continue well into next year. So I'm gonna be reporting on the war well into next year. I think so. Maybe I'm just skeptical, maybe I'm just a negative Nancy, but I'm sorry to say, I probably will be reporting on the war next year. We'll see what will happen throughout next year. I am just not very optimistic about the prospects of this particular peace deal leading to anything, as much as Trump has hyped it up every step of the way. Putin confirmed that US Special Envoy Steve Witkoff would travel to Russia early next week, which I just cannot wait to see what comes out of this. What a mess Witkoff will come back with. Dismissing as nonsense accusations that Witkoff has shown bias towards Moscow during peace talks. And yes, he has shown a huge amount of bias towards Moscow throughout these few years. Witkoff, one of US President Donald Trump's longtime business associates, has faced severe criticism both in Europe and the US after a leaked phone call allegedly showed him advising senior Kremlin envoy Kirill Dmitriev on how to negotiate with Trump. Yeah. The initial US peace plan, which included many of Russia's maximalist demands for ending its war, was reportedly put together by Witkoff and Dmitriev. Trump said he instructed Witkoff to meet Putin again in Moscow in the hope of finalizing a peace plan, adding that only a few remaining points of disagreement remain. So yeah. Trump said he instructed Witkoff to meet Putin again in Moscow. I wonder if Witkoff will actually bring his own translators this time. Will he do that, or will he use Russian ones again, which would put him once again at a great disadvantage, because whatever they tell him, he has to believe it because he has no translator of his own. Unless this time, by some miracle, he decides to actually bring his own translators for an important negotiation. God. So he's sending Witkoff to Putin in the hopes of finalizing a peace plan. You know what? Good luck. Good luck in finalizing anything. Just good luck. Godspeed. I wish you well. Adding that only a few remaining points of disagreement remain. Everybody says that. Everybody says that only a few details need polishing in this whole mess. But those few details, quote unquote, are actually very huge. Giving up territory, reduction of Ukrainian forces, NATO. Those are huge. Those are not just details. Those are very, very huge matters. Optimism and skepticism. I am skeptical, of course, as you know. I would even go as far as to say that I am negatively predisposed to this whole process. Not just skeptically, but outright negatively. In a post on his Truth Social platform on Monday, Trump struck an optimistic tone because he always does. He always hypes things up. He always says that a breakthrough is around the corner. He's been saying that for 9 months now, or more, actually, for over 9 months, that we are about to see something good. Talks have been going well. Everything's on the right track. We're about to have a partial ceasefire. We're about to have a ceasefire. Oh, we don't need a ceasefire. We're about to have peace. Just keep that in mind when you listen to Trump striking a positive note, an optimistic tone. He wrote, "Is it really possible that big progress is being made in peace talks between Russia and Ukraine? No. Don't believe it until you see it. Well said. But something good just may be happening. No, something good is not about to be happening. That is incorrect. That is not what is about to happen. What is about to happen is more stalling, more empty talk while Ukrainian cities get bombed. That's what's about to happen. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said Thursday that Ukrainian and US delegations will also meet this week to work out a formula discussed at the Geneva talks to bring peace and provide security guarantees to Kyiv. But European diplomats, while welcoming peace talks, have expressed skepticism that any agreement could be reached with Putin in the near future. And you know what? I share this skepticism. I share this skepticism, and I am just not very optimistic. This is partly because of the Russian leader's track record of appearing to accept overtures when under pressure, such as newly imposed US sanctions on Russian oil and gas, while refusing substantial commitments to long-term peace. What a surprise that Russia wants to weasel out of peace any way it can. I could not have seen that coming. I would have never expected that. Oh, wait, it has 10 years of experience doing that, actually. It began its gathering experience in that field when it comes to this particular conflict in 2014. It's a lot of experience. We will see what will happen. We will be definitely following the meeting of Putin and Witkoff. I have no hopes. Let me just put it that way. Any questions? Hello, Great Rain, by the way. I saw your message. I have not been just ignoring you. It's just that I was in it. I was locked in. Okay, what's your question? I was locked into the segment. So I could not greet you properly, Great Rain. What's your question? What's your question? What are your questions? What are your thoughts?
Fight Russia. We are at war with Russia
Ah.
for proxy Ukraine.
Oh
And
my God, the interview. Vladimir Solovyov complains about being ridiculed. I'm sorry, if you don't want to be ridiculed, then you should try not being ridiculous. That's my, I guess, advice. If you don't want to be ridiculed, don't be ridiculous. Yeah, they would. See what's it is Mr. President Sunday. There's one more topic that I really wanted to cover, and it's a painful one for me. It's a painful one for me at this time, okay? You will not guess what has happened. I am very sad that I have to cover this, but I do. I'll be right back. I'll go to the toilet and then we'll cover the painful thing. I'm gonna do a Hassan thing, okay? I'm gonna give you a gift of all gifts. I'm gonna gift you a Hassan moment. I'm gonna let President Sunday play for a bit, and then I'm gonna be back and we're gonna cover the topic that I wanted to cover. How's that sound? Do you approve of this plan? Give me your seal of approval so that I can go to the toilet. Give me your seal, please. Did you see Asmongold fell for the Mamdani Arabic numbers? Link it. Link it right now. Link it right now and we'll take a look at it when I'm back from the toilet. Oh my god, link it. I have to see that. Oh my... I knew Asmongold was stupid, but I did not know he was this stupid. Oh my goodness. You have to link it. You have to link it either on Twitch, link it anywhere you can. YouTube will censor it, but oh god, you have to link it. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, I'm just... I wanna see it.
Not here, and I hope that it never gets there, so that
I'm Irish, there's a lot of metal in it.
we can successfully resist against growing fascist movements that are born out of initially distractions or red herrings that put the crosshairs on some of the more vulnerable populations, and try to deal with it within the existing confines of liberal democracy, and then try to get our politicians to address some of these material problems so that we don't have to exhibit the instability and even potentially a fascist form of governance that comes out of that instability that then at that point will be resisted against militarily through sabotage or through direct acts of war.
All right, I'm very, very tired of this. I am not a Hassan stan anymore. This is an embarrassing, dumb performance. This is an embarrassing, dumb performance. This has hurt leftists globally because it will be used to strawman us forever. And, well, at least he's not as bad as Asmongold. Asmongold embarrasses the right wing. I prefer Asmongold to Hassan Piker at this point because Hassan Piker is embarrassing the baddies. Sorry, Asmongold is embarrassing the baddies. Hassan Piker is embarrassing us. You could have said that without watching it. I did not realize how bad it was. This was worse than people were saying. I watched this and I don't even think of Hassan Piker as a leftist. Because what even is there? Like, what even is there? These are his policy proposals. This is his position. I hate saying policy proposals. I feel like Brianna Wu. But this is Hassan Piker on socialism. AI will replace the toilet workers, so that's okay. We'll regulate. We'll put up regulations so that we won't bring in non-white people anymore. Don't worry, white nationalists. I'm on your side. I've got a better strategy for you. And apparently, Jews were in the Nazi command structure somehow. This was embarrassing, and socialism looks like Star Trek. Yeah. Shaka when the walls fell. My final word on it. Have a good night, everyone. We'll be live tomorrow on Patreon. I don't know why I'm bothering to say this. I guess to 142 of you. We'll be live tomorrow on Patreon. We'll be doing a hard theory and gaming and chat stream. Because we need therapy after this. This VOD will not be available. This never happened. However, if you want to join me for the stream tomorrow, you will have to become a patron. It is linked in the description. It is also linked on my on the channel front page. It is linked in every channel. I will see you all tomorrow. Or some of you tomorrow, presumably. Have a good night.
Have you linked it? Okay, let's watch it. Let's watch it now. Wow. Okay, this is our slop for today. Who has President Sunday rated? I have a feeling it's not me, okay? I have a feeling I'm not the person that has been rated. If it has not rated anybody, then I'll be just salty. Salty, salty, salty. Salty and annoyed. Okay, let's go with this. Yeah, it's a joke. You know what? If it's a joke, then I'm just gonna jokingly mock it. Alright? Can we agree with that? Can we agree for me to just jokingly mock it? This is too stupid to work even as a joke. I'm not gonna lie. Okay? This is just too stupid to work even as a joke. I don't know Arabic numbers.
Moran Mendami is expected to require all New York elementary school students to learn Arabic numerals?
Guys,
Arabic numerals?
Aren't Arabic numerals what we use? Is that the standard? Yeah, this is what we use. We use Arabic numerals.
This is happening faster than I thought. Bro, like, God, man.
Oh my god.
No way this is Asmongold's genuine reaction. This blight. I am in love with President Sunday, yes. But don't tell him that. Okay? Just don't tell him that. It's okay for you to know it, but don't tell him that. Don't tell him. Please don't tell him. No, please keep it a secret. Okay. So, oh my god. So basically, I have no clue if this is a joke. I have no clue if Asmongold is just being super theatrical here, or if this is some bit, but it's pathetic either way. It's really sad as a joke, but it's even sadder if it's not a joke. So there's just no winning with this one.
Oh my, there's no fucking shot. You just said that.
Like this is just too stupid even as a joke. This does not work as a joke.
It's a skit. It's got to be a skit. It's a skit, no? No, we don't use Roman. No, we use brother. The number system we use is Arabic. It absolutely the whole system.
By the way, incidentally, Poland at first used the Roman numerals and only later has adopted the Arabic ones. But at first, Poland has adopted the Roman ones. Absolutely. Yes.
Absolutely is. Are you chilling?
Because Poland's big language in use was Latin.
The Arabic numerals are 10 symbols. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Wow. We just learned the 1, 2, 3s.
7 and 9?
We just learned the 1, 2,
What happened to 8?
We just learned 1. The Arabic numerals are 10 symbols. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. Wow.
Oh, I guess 8 is not in the Arabic numerals then.
We just learned the 1, 2, 3s. We just learned the 1, 2, 3s back again. We're back in fucking 0th grade. Like you cannot make this up. Yes, they write in a different
Run of I learned about Cyrillic numerals recently. Apparently there's still clocks in some places that have them.
What would you call this? A different symbol, right? But
hey, I speak
the numeral
Farsi.
system is
the
still
Arabic. Numerals are different.
It
is still base 10 number system.
Different font, yeah. Yeah. Show me the VOD. I want to see if this is true or rage bait. I have to look at it.
Rage bait? Why do I rage over that? I would just laugh my ass off. I was this person. How is Asmongold rage baiting? This is not rage inducing. It's pathetic. It's actually pity inducing.
Banana la papaya.
It's like I don't feel rage when I see Asmongold act like that. I feel sad for him. Even if it's a joke.
It's happening faster than I thought. Bro, like, god damn. Give me a minute.
This is fine. This is fine.
Give me a
One
minute.
guy
I have to go
knows.
to the toilet.
The two guys know. This guy knows. He can't control that. So regular numbers. Yo, I'm about to tweak out. I'm gonna tweak out. This is semantics rage bait. What if someone tries to sell you an Arabic dial Rolex? No. Okay, so an Arabic dial for a watch.
Oh my god, rage bait. People really think that this is rage bait. To accurately call the numeral system that is in use. I swear, I don't like to lean into this stereotype too much, but it just perfectly fits the whole American school system stereotype, doesn't it? It just like a glove.
Arabic dial would mean that the actual numbers, right?
Saying Arabic numerals is just rage bait.
The font, whatever, is Arabic. It's still Arabic numerals. Even if you don't have the Arabic dial. Oh my god, I'm out of my mind. I can't do this anymore. Yo, you provide.
Random PPO. It's not like you even need the numbers on an analog clock unless you literally 5 are American. That is true. Conrad says, I don't think they are stupid, just very ignorant, which can overlap though. I didn't even say stupid. I just said that the American education system has a lot to be desired. Especially, I don't even want to go into it right now, but the fact that schools are in the United States funded from property tax, and that property tax can mean that certain schools that very desperately need funding are underfunded. It's a very bad system, especially at the primary school and high school level. University is a little bit of a different conversation when it comes to the United States, but primary and high school are just not a very good level.
Watch it. Don't say you knew this shit before. But I've bought 2 fucking Arabic dials for watches, and anything before this. I remember, I vividly remember, it had to be 5 years ago. I said it to chat when I was in a Texas house. I swear, I remember. Texas house, we talked about this topic before.
It's going crazy, yeah, bro. Like, they tried to warn me. I didn't want to listen to this. Oh, man. I knew this. I knew this shit was gonna happen. Stop it? I don't know, bro. Like, we gotta stop this quick before it gets worse.
Bro, come on.
Like what? What is the worst that's gonna happen? What exactly is this worst thing that is gonna happen?
I want to read your chat.
Let me go back. I'll find some more of these posts here too. Where's the rest of it? Assassin's Creed team has started working on the next Assassin's Creed. Just stop, guys. Just stop it. Let's see. Yeah, this has got to stop. Like, it's got to stop. Like, what is this here? 6-7 is Arabic numerals?
Speaker again. I learned the Arabic
That's a meme. What do you mean?
I was younger in a Persian
That's a meme.
school.
What?
What are y'all talking about?
I think the numerals, even if they're
well, how you mean? It's a meme.
be required from the US.
Nah, bro. Like, play this one in the USA. Yeah, that's totally different. Anyway, Quebec City on Ubisoft. Quebec. It's cooked. It's over.
It's always
It's
in
French
Quebec.
Canada.
Well, it's always been.
done. Like, you're not gonna.
Well, believe it or not, that was one of the best performing studios out there. The Montreal Gaming Studios and Quebec studios definitely were a staple for game development, and
Wonderful.
everybody knows this.
That was great. That was I enjoyed that. Did you? Have you enjoyed that? Have you enjoyed that little bit of sloppy content? I have. You recommended it. Shut up. You cannot say you did not enjoy it. You traitor. What a joke. It's over. All right. Now we're gonna do the topic that I didn't want to do. Yeah, I do. But it's old news. Hassan in China is old news. Now, the new Hassan news is that Hassan said proudly that there were Jews in Nazi command. That's the new Hassan news. That there were Jews in Nazis high command. Hassan in China is just old news now. Well, broken clock. Broken clock. Two hunters accused of poaching rare female lynx in northern Poland. Ugh, they should be executed. Should be shot. Poland to introduce drone operation training in selected high schools. That is interesting. Old news? I mean, I guess. I suspect this was in the works for some time, but... Oh yeah, there's gonna be a huge market. Starting next month, there's gonna be... I actually wanted to talk about it in one of the last streams. There's gonna be a very big Christmas market in Warsaw. Let me check if I can find it. Let me see if I can check the whole Christmas market thing. That's a pretty cool little bit of news that I wanted to talk about. I have to find it though. I thought it was cool. I can actually go and visit it before going to Ukraine now. How interesting. I'm gonna go to the Christmas market. Where is the Christmas market news? I'm trying to find the Christmas market news. Same-sex marriage. It was in the... Oh, there we go. Christmas reaches new heights. Christmas reaches new heights. EU's highest Christmas market set to debut in Warsaw. This is gonna be at the roof of a building. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna enjoy. Krakow has a nice... You know what? I could also go to Krakow's Christmas market before going to Ukraine. That is also a possibility. There's also, I think, that I could do. If I could plan it out while waiting for... Actually, you know what? Maybe. We'll think about it. Why not go near Krakow? What's wrong with Krakow? Do you not like Krakow either? Okay, let's talk about the whole thing. This is this one's not good. I don't think I've seen it reported on by anybody. I've only seen this here so far and in one place. I feel like people are not really talking about this a lot. And I feel like this could be one of those painful bits that contribute to the overall I like Krakow, that's why I don't want you there. Well, sorry to say, I don't really care what you want. Okay. I feel like this is one of those things that will just hurt Ukraine. Just like the big scandal. Well, the big scandal has overshadowed all other scandals, but corruption left Ukrainians living on frontline without heat and water in winter, say officials. This is just very bad timing for those kinds of things to come out as very delicate negotiations are happening, as the situation at the front line is very delicate. And yeah, okay. I'm not even gonna retread that conversation because I was correct in that conversation. I just said that it's funny for a Polish person to talk about corruption when Poland, I'm not even gonna go there. Because there have been several university level papers wrote. Yeah, it's a legitimate argument. I'm sorry to tell you. There have been dissertations written on the corruption culture of Poland. Bottom down and bottom up. I'm sorry to say that Poland actually has not curbed its own corruption entirely. Poland just has the luxury of not being invaded. Ukrainian anti-corruption officers say they have exposed a corruption scheme in the eastern Donetsk region that embezzled millions of euros in public funds meant to provide local people with heat and drinking water over the winter. You can probably immediately see why this is just especially bad. This is especially bad for several reasons, especially since I feel like this one has been funded from the EU. I've heard arguments that the big scandal has not been funded by the EU funds in the slightest, which I kind of contest because we cannot know if in the big energy scandal any money has been given from the EU or not, since it's a public company and Ukraine has a big budget deficit. So that budget deficit is being handled with aid. So we just cannot positively say that no funds have came from the European Union in that scandal. But we're not really talking about that scandal right now. We're talking about this one, which I feel is not really getting much spotlight. And it's pretty bad. Pretty bad for the people involved. That's first and foremost, it's bad for the people involved. and it's really bad for how people might potentially view Ukraine. Because I'm surprised this has not been weaponized yet. I'm surprised that Putin is not screaming to the mic that Ukraine is torturing Russian speakers but depriving them of heating and water. I'm really actually surprised that this has not been used as an argument in the peace discussions yet. Yeah, I feel like I have to address this once again. All I'm saying is you are defending with everything Ukraine and denying that they were and are corrupt. Okay, who are they? I guess I'm gonna start this little discussion. I'm not gonna edit it as part of the segment, but who are they? I guess I'm waiting for the answer for who are they. There you go. Because if you're gonna say they are Ukrainians, then I guess I'm just gonna say, okay, is Nabu not Ukrainians? Are all the people calling for the firing of Yermak not Ukrainians? There you go. Some food for thought. So there you go. The National Anti-Corruption Bureau of Ukraine and NABU, which, again, the more NABU finds, the more NABU sort of investigates, the more scandals in the near future come out of the investigation bureau, the more pressure will come on Zelensky's cabinet for trying to make these institutions effectively worthless. If we remember, there's been a whole push by Zelensky to render these organizations toothless, and there were protests. I was there during those protests. I filmed those protests. I talked to the protesters, and it's not a good look when Zelensky tries to shut down anti-corruption organizations, and after he backpedals from doing so, they're starting to uncover one high-profile corruption case after the other. It kind of feels like there was an attempt to prevent what is happening now. Thank goodness, unsuccessful attempt, but you have to wonder. And Sapo said a group working in the local housing authority had misappropriated more than 140 million hryvnias. I'm giving critique right now? Are you stupid? I'm sorry, Conrad, I have to ask, are you stupid? I'm giving the critique right now. But I guess you're just not intelligent enough to get it. Yeah, saying that Zelensky's cabinet has tried to very probably try to stop Naboo and Sapo from uncovering what it's covering now. That's totally not critique. No, that's praise. No, I'm not very awkward with it. I know that you're expecting me to say, yeah, Ukraine's just a shithole. I knew it all along. Ukraine's just a corrupt shithole. You know, maybe it should not get all the support that it gets. It's just, you know, Ukraine is just Ukraine. I know that that is the type of commentary that would not be awkward to your ears. I realize. I am aware. I am aware that inserting anything beyond that is awkward to you. You basically do. You basically do. That is the reality of it. I can see it from your clumsy, oh, I told you all along how corrupt Ukraine was, and you were so angry. You were so angry when I told you the truth about Ukraine. Blah, 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 you imbecile. Yeah. Well, you're not really a complicated person to read, so I don't really need to know. It's not complicated to know your thoughts, so, you know. It happens. Some people are pretty simple to read, and you just happen to count yourself among them. That is what happens. Simpletons walk among us. It is unfortunate. Unfortunate realities. Sad. Okay. Now that that's done, I'm gonna continue. So, while technically speaking, this money is not nearly as much as the big scandal of the energy sector, 2.8 million euro, 140 million hryvnias. In a way, it's, I don't want to say worse, but I want to say that it just, on paper, it sounds worse than the energy sector one, because the energy sector one kind of feels like it affects, I don't know how offensive and mad you get when you, no, I get angry at you oftentimes over a lot of different stupid things that you say, not just related to Ukraine, I'll have you know. All right, I continue then. So this affects people directly, because this is money that was taken directly from the fund that is supposed to give people heating and water. So as much as the scale is smaller, the impact seems big enough to, well, talk about it, especially is that it's the most affected people. In spring 2023, members of the group selected facilities to be restored using budget funds, Nabu said in a statement. They artificially inflated the cost of equipment and work, staged a public procurement tender, and ensured the victory of a controlled company whose actual management was carried out by the official's former classmate. So that's the typical type of corruption. We give it to a buddy, we inflate costs, and we all profit, and nothing gets done. It's a very classic type of corruption. Giving a contract to a friend, to a buddy. It's very, very classic case. Despite lacking proper project documentation, a contract worth over 200 million hryvnias, 4 million euro, was signed with this company for the supply and installation of 7 modular boiler houses in Selidove and Ukrainsk. Selidove is a place that has been suffering since 2014. There's actually a whole thing that I've been seeing recently on how it has been, it became part of the gray zone. It had trouble with any communication reaching it, and now this. The statement continued, although the boiler units were delivered, only 2 were connected, and even those did not work due to defects. Because they just bought defective goods. That's also a very classic type of corruption. Regulations breached. Nabu said the next stage of the scheme involved the planned restoration of water supply and sewage systems in the town of Sviatohirsk, for which money was paid for work that was either never carried out or done shoddily. The Bureau said the works were conducted without the necessary permits or documentation and with grave breaches of regulations. Group members subsequently forged completion certificates to cover up the crime. State news agency Ukrinform reported, adding that deadlines were unlawfully extended and local authorities pressured into accepting the work. Ukrinform reported Nabu's director as saying the Bureau is currently conducting more than 10 investigations into alleged irregularities related to the construction of fortifications in the Donetsk region. Endemic corruption has been a problem in Ukraine for many years, with Nabu and Sapo at the heart of efforts to tackle the issue, which is probably why the whole thing, trying to shut it down, was done. Which it has not. Glitchpasta says, oh, thank you for the $30. You're bringing back the VTubing? Well, my camera is not working, so I guess for now. Also, happy Thanksgiving. I'm thankful you are streaming. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a very nice viewer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Figures close to President Volodymyr Zelensky were recently investigated over allegations of graft in the energy sector, leading to the resignation of 2 ministers and eroding trust in the president and his wartime government. The thing about this whole President Zelensky thing is he has apparently 5 close guys to him. He has 5 close associates, with Yermak being the top one. And Yermak is this shadowy, just hand-picked guy that has a very disproportional amount of power within the government. His position apparently does not even exist in the constitution. He was just handpicked along with 4 different people to run the country during the war. And all of them are implicated in corruption. All of them are implicated in large-scale corruption. There's been a big call to get rid of Yermak. I've noticed that the thinking is still while Zelensky is still necessary, while Zelensky should still at least lead the country till the war is over, all of his closest associates must go. All of them must go. And the most important person that must go is Yermak, the person that holds a disproportional amount of power when it comes to war-related issues, internal policy-related issues, even international relations-related issues. And the sad reality is that there's been a lot of pressure on the Zelensky cabinet to get rid of Yermak, especially in the light of the corruption around the energy sector. But the whole peace deal, the thing that will lead nowhere, that will go nowhere, it's taken the wind out of that sail completely. It has distracted everybody from the issue of getting rid of Yermak, and everybody's focus has shifted to the peace deal, which is a double loss for Ukraine because this peace deal does not seem to be heading anywhere. And at the same time, Yermak's ass was basically saved by this happening, which sets Ukraine back a lot when it comes to its efforts to tackle the corruption problem. Especially, I wonder how local this is, and just because those people close to Yermak, they seem to be micromanaging a lot of things. And I just want to know how much of this is known by the 5 enforcers of Zelensky. I want to know how local this is versus how you know what I mean. I feel like Yermak and his associates would definitely know about this, would definitely know about these deals that were supposed to be giving heating and water to frontline villages and cities that need it. It's just impossible. It feels to me that it's just impossible for them not to have known about this. So how much are they implicated? We already know that they're implicated in a lot, but the question is, can we add that to the list? This is, by the way, the corruption scandals are what Trump was hoping to leverage in order to be able to just push Zelensky into basically signing whatever peace he would deem fit. That's why the deadline for today is the deadline for Zelensky to agreeing to the peace deal, or else the United States will move away from any weapons or intelligence sharing support. A deadline which Trump himself has apparently walked away from. We'll see. We'll see what will happen with this. The most important thing is that NABU and SAPO have not been crippled as organizations, and that they can do their job. There's no winning in this situation, since if NABU and SAPO are discovering these things and prosecuting people for these things, then yeah, okay, sure, NABU and SAPO are doing their jobs, but it doesn't change the fact that the problem exists, and it is a problem that can be pointed to. which creates a question abroad, especially among civilian populations. Wait, should Ukraine be even supported if such corruption exists in it? All right. I've covered this since I felt like it's not been covered much, if at all. There's not really an excuse for this. And the more corruption happens, it just erodes Ukraine's war effort. It erodes any sort of faith in Ukraine that many people have. And it's just, what can I say? It is something that is a poison to, especially now, especially in this very delicate moment in the war. It's very unfortunate because the whole Euromaidan thing happened because Ukrainian people were tired of corruption. They were very angry at the corruption. They are still, there's a pretty good book on it, Polish book by journalists called, very interestingly, Blood and Soil. And it starts with people at the end of 2013 talking about their situations, how they were victims of high-level corruption and how they saw the European Union as a way out for Ukraine out of this cycle of corruption. It was what drove Ukraine to want to join the European Union, move away from Russia, and move further towards the West. And we have to understand that Ukraine has made a lot of progress when it comes to these things, but it's also important to remember that there's just still a lot to be done, and this task is being made all the more difficult since it's happening in the middle of the biggest war since World War II. So it just becomes like stuff like that is difficult during peacetime, but during wartime it just becomes even more difficult for many reasons. Some of them are definitely because of the perception of the whole thing. Okay. Now I'm done, I think. Why the bravo? And with a V instead of the W in Polish. Alright. We've done it. That sucks. That sucks a lot. You know what? I'm gonna give a little bit of a hot take since we're talking criticism. I think because a lot of people say, you know what, Zelensky probably doesn't know. Zelensky's probably detached. Zelensky does not micromanage. Zelensky doesn't really get into these things. You know what? I'm not so sure. I actually am not so sure. As much as it's not really feasible to remove him right now, I actually think he knows a lot more than people are willing to admit when it comes to these things. Like, I don't think he's totally detached from his closest associate, Yermak, and all his foreign forces. I don't think it's the case of innocent pure Zelensky and his evil 5 henchmen that did all the evil deeds, and Zelensky is he just didn't know anything. He just doesn't know a thing. I don't buy that. There you go. That's my hot take. I just don't buy that Zelensky's totally just clueless about all this. But you know, again, this is all made a lot more difficult to tackle with because of the ongoing invasion. And that's it. 2 hours 40. Okay, how's everybody doing now? How is everybody feeling? We feeling okay? We wanna... I guess I'm gonna start a poll. More political stuff or game? Politics or game? And if game, then what game? Politics. Game. Game of Thrones. Talking about Putin, but I'm surprised Confederacja is silent about. Is it? Is it really? That actually really surprises me that Confederacja is silent about it. So Confederacja uses every single opportunity to cry about how everything's bad, how oh my god, oh holy shit. There's this organization on Twitter, Polish organization, the Organization of Friendship between Poland and Russia, that just speaks of how they've conducted some special interview with Putin or something recently. They said that they will release it next week. I think they said that. They're extremely pro-Russian. They're extremely anti-Europe, I believe. Of course, they're anti-Ukraine. It's just... being Polish and being pro-Russia is just... I don't know. I feel like being pro-Russian as a Polish person is just a very clear sign of being cognitively impaired. Just I don't know how else to put it. Or either just completely compromised. Just, you're just completely bought. You're on the ruble. Or you're just not capable of forming coherent thought. The fact that there's a whole pro-Russian organization in Poland, it just baffles the mind. I'm gonna look it up right now. Hold on. I had it in my... I could have sworn that I had this organization in my bookmarks. Oh, yeah. Kellegg's vision of post-conflict Ukraine. Poland, Hungary, Romania, buffer, Russia. Of course. Let's see if there's anything from the freaks from Confederacja. There you go. What? What? I don't see anything from Confederacja. No nutcases. Which one? Yeah, but I bookmark idiots as well, so I especially bookmark idiots. Look at my bookmarks. I especially bookmark the idiots. Vilk. I especially bookmark the... This is a pretty funny meme. The peace talks were attended by Ushakov and Witkov, and from the American side? I had something... Where is it? I had it bookmarked. Oh yeah, Adolf Hitler won the elections. I am surprised I haven't been in a rush to tell you that Adolf Hitler won local elections in Nambia. So we have an elected Adolf Hitler. Here we go again, I guess. The peace plan for Ukraine has reached a dead end. Oh, you want me to talk about the video of a Russian soldier pretending to be dead and there being a drone landing? I don't like those videos. I don't like them. I've never liked them. I've never liked the videos of I've never liked those hyped up videos of drones hitting people. I've never been a fan. I'm just not a big fan of hyping up killing people. It makes me a wimp, but I think this is just horrifying. This sort of thing. I think there's a defense for it, to be honest. And there's always shitty music playing over them as well. Michael Knowles. Gay marriage will eventually disappear because it's incoherent. Many people laughed when I made this point 5 or so years ago. Fewer and fewer people laughing as each year goes by. I don't know. I think it's pretty bad. Oh, just bad, not even pretty bad. But you know, it is what it is. Who leaked Witkov? I was trying to find something here. We're looking for some Confederacja guys. That's it, something. Gary Kasparov. Oh yeah, Donald Tusk is showing to be just spineless. Donald Tusk is spineless when it comes to the whole gay marriage thing. Tusk responds to the whole European court gay marriage thing was very spineless. This Vilk. Let me see. Jesus Christ. Nationalism is just a doctrine that says that a nation has a right to its own state, country. If Mr. Matchak is an enemy of a sovereign nation state, so wanting for Polish people to live in some Russian delegated administrative region, then he should just say so. This is so stupid. This is stupid. I hate this conversation because the nation state is not the be all and end all of political organizations, not even close. It's just what a silly thing to say. Hello, Dr. Jones. No, this is my bookmarks, so I know what's in here. I can browse my own bookmarks without pre-looking, okay? I know what's in my own bookmarks. Looking at his second tweet, I don't think they don't distinguish patriotism and nationalism either. This is a master pimp. Thank you for the $25. Fake Alec Carl Parker. Thank you very much. I am indeed a master pimp. I don't like the conversation about nationalism and nation states because people are illiterate on the subject and they assume that the only form of organization, the be-all and all, is a nation state. Even though the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, which those people will praise, those weird nationalists, far-right nationalists will always praise the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Chwała Wielkiej Polsce is all about the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, not even realizing that the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was a composite state and not a nation state. That's right. The left wing does not differentiate nationalism from xenophobia and chauvinism and things or those are the same. It's their illiteracy or just them deliberately lying. But by the way, I'm gonna say it. Nationalism has xenophobia and chauvinism baked into it because it assumes that only the nation, quote unquote, can live on certain territory, that the nation has certain rights that are above all other peoples that live in that region, even if those people lived in that region for hundreds of years. If they are not part of the nation, they are outsiders, no matter how long they've also been on that land. That is the essence of nationalism, that it's exclusionary, and that it is actually quite xenophobic. And it's just baked into the nature of the beast. That's why World War I, apart from a tragedy of many millions of people dying, was also one of the biggest large-scale ethnic cleansings in history. This is what I'm saying. Why not just call yourself a patriot instead of a nationalist? Because those terms are conflated now. Nationalist and patriot. Being a patriot in the context of a nation state means that you are loyal to your nation. Which, by the way, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, again, the country that those people love to glaze, did not see patriotism in the same way. Patriotism is one of those words that has changed its meaning as history went on. And in the context of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, patriotism just meant that all people living under certain borders felt that they were part of that country and that they would defend it if need be. That was patriotism. It didn't matter if you were Polish, Lithuanian, Jewish, Tatar, Armenian, because the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth had a substantial Armenian population as well. It was quite a multi-ethnical country. Being a patriot meant that people living on that territory were just supportive of it. Hello, Rob Fortune. Extended family. Oh. So yeah, I hate these conversations when someone says, oh yeah, if you're not pro-nation state, then that must mean you want Poland to be just a part of Russia or something. That's stupid. I use a different definition of patriotism than them then. That's good. That's good. What is your definition, if I can ask? I feel like it's close to what I'm talking about in the context of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Then again, I believe if we're gonna have a nation state and Poland is a nation state, then I believe in nation being an open concept that anybody can subscribe to being part of the nation, quote unquote, that to at least remove a lot of that exclusionary element that has been part of nationalism since its inception, that a certain ethnicity has to be part of the nation and none other. If we're gonna have nation states, then I believe that if someone from Asia wants to come to Poland and be Polish, then I feel like they should be able to. Pretty much, yes. Emphasizing the small everyday things that make a day better to us. Yeah, basically. I am thankful for the important people in my life that support me and are there for me and that are important to me. I am thankful for that. And I've expressed that to them. Yeah, so this is silly. Jacek Wilk is a silly, silly guy. Oh my god. Gosh. Of course. Janusz Korwin-Mikke, the biggest loon in Polish politics. My mom met him. My mom met Janusz Korwin-Mikke. Do you know how my mom described them? My mom described Janusz Korwin-Mikke as very boring and not particularly intelligent. Well, that is also good to be thankful for, Malaki. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Janusz Korwin-Mikke is an interesting character. You cannot trust the Ukrainians. Radosław Sikorski, the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Vice Prime Minister, works for England. And the sabotage of the Polish tracks, because there was a sabotage recently of the Polish railroad, was probably done by Polish special forces. God, Janusz Korwin. Exactly, says Jacek Wilk. Jacek Wilk here is like positioned here like Elon Musk with his little, yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's true. That is true. He is very consistently a lunatic. He's very consistent in his lunacy. That's a thing that I respect about what's his face? Dugin. Believe it or not, that is a thing that I respect about Dugin. That he just does not pretend, oh, it's NATO, or it's this, oh, it's that, we're protecting the Russian speakers, oh, we're trying. No, it's Ukraine is just ours. It can either exist as part of Russia or it just has to be destroyed because we're empire building and we are the land empire and we just deserve Ukraine and that's it. That's all that there is to it. There's no other excuse needed. There's no other excuse necessary. It is what it is. And I don't know. I respect the honesty. Elon Musk is also very consistent and his dumbassery. That's fair. Oh my god. Dominik Tarczyński, we're gonna look at him in a moment. The Civic Coalition fighting against the skepticism towards Jewish people. More for Jewish people. Ukrainians, more for Ukrainians. LGBT. New privileges for the LGBT. I don't know, things being expensive. We have to, I don't know, we have to just make everyone suffer from the Green New Deal or whatever. No way. We're looking up. We're looking them up. Explore. Okay, what's the name? We're looking for the Polish far right right now. Polish far right Twitter. That's the politics. Where's the Dominik Tarczyński? We're going deep into Polish far-right lunacy. I saw he appeared for. There you go. Is that it? Is that the person? Dominik Tarczyński too? Is that the guy? Is this the politician? Okay, what's the name of the account? That's the only thing that showed when I wrote Dominik Tarczyński. Also, someone should gift Malaki a subscription so that the whiteness is gone. Purge the whiteness. It is not good to be white. You have to tell me what the name of the account is, otherwise I won't be able to find. Putin issues a new statement saying Russia is ready to fight. Jesus. Russians were asked what they think about the peace plan. Here's what they said.
Хотите заключение?
Do you want a peace treaty between Russia and Ukraine?
Мирного договора?
The one that was proposed? No. Why not? Because it's not beneficial for Ukraine.
На Украине. Я на политическом.
I won't answer on political matters because it's very dangerous.
Тему не буду вам отвечать, потому что это очень опасно. У вас тут или
Here you either got Roskomnadzor with handcuffs or the FSB.
Роскомнадзор с наручниками или ФСБ. Поэтому
So I'll wait until our country has more humane regimes.
я погожу, пока будут более гуманные режимы в нашем государстве.
You want it on Russia's terms. Which terms are the most important in your view?
В условиях России. Какие условия? Самые важные, на ваш взгляд? Чтобы Россия...
That Russia wins. That everything goes as our president says.
Чтобы все было, как наш президент скажет.
Я считаю, что
I think that right now probably there should be no conditions.
сейчас, наверное, никаких условий не нужно. Надо просто, чтобы он
The main thing is just that it happens.
состоялся, хотя бы просто.
At least that all this ends, right here and now, just ends.
Все это закончилось вот здесь и сейчас просто.
Interesting. And then decide on the details, right? Then
Потом уже
decide.
решать, да?
Потом решать, да, потому что люди гибнут
Because people are dying every
каждый
day.
день, и не по одному человеку, извините.
Okay, I have to admit that the opinions are more mixed than I thought. Not just one person, not like an accident, but hundreds, thousands from both sides.
Не так, как в авариях, там, допустим, а гибнут сотнями, тысячами гибнут. Как с одной стороны, так и с другой. Матерям уже...
Mothers have probably cried all their tears.
Наверное, все слезы выплакали на матери.
Poor mothers losing their children, husbands, fathers. That's the part we don't want.
У которых гибнут дети, и гибнут мужья, гибнут отцы. Вот этого бы не хотелось.
Конечно, хотим.
Of course we want it. Of course we really wanted this to end.
Конечно, очень хочется, чтобы закончилось.
I feel like Russia's public opinion will be changing as Russian cities are being hit as well now.
Это все. Во-первых, эти все
First of all, the repression against Russians in Ukraine must stop. That's bullshit.
репрессии против русских на Украине должны прекратиться.
And then I believe the borders should reflect our conquests. Oh shit, of course. The repression against Russian speakers in Ukraine. You know, the ones that are being bombed by Russia every single day.
Вот, ну и потом, я считаю, в рамках наших завоеваний границы. И больше.
We respect the Ukrainians, but as they say, we want to stick with our own.
Мы уважаем. Да. Но, как говорится,
они
хотим
оставаться при своих.
Они должны и русских
They
уважать.
must respect Russians in return, otherwise it's a one-sided game.
В ответ. А то
These people are so brainwashed. I
получается
swear to God.
игра в одни ворота. Понимание того, что мир будет
The understanding that peace will be long-term, that they will stop threatening us.
долгосрочным, что нам
It
перестанут
is Ukraine threatening Russia.
угрожать. Нас перестанут притеснять.
Stop oppressing us. Stop burdening us with sanctions. Oh my, yeah, Russia is the victim here, of course.
Обкладывать санкциями.
Holy shit. And overall, stop treating us as second-class people. Is that really the case?
Вообще, считаю, что мы люди второго сорта. Разве это так?
Yeah, Russia's the biggest victim in all this. It's just being oppressed. Okay, let's look for the proper thing. D. Tarchinsky. This. There, that's it, right? This is the guy. Oh gosh. Be like Poland, member of the European Parliament. Oh god, I think I've seen him. Pretty sure I've encountered this guy. Crazy how people can believe not just incorrect reality, but a perfect inversion of reality. Yeah, I mean, propaganda is something that is effective. Be brave. VP Vance was right. Oh my god, he's such a... Is he a pro-Trumper? He was running after Trump like some sort of fangirl. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Let me see. It's troubling. Oh, he retweets Elon Musk? Yeah, there's no way. No way. No way he retweets Elon Musk. No shot. Okay, why did he agree with Trump here? We'll see Twitter stream. I did many segments, okay?
Donald J. Trump is calling for, now listen, you gotta listen to this one because this is pretty heavy stuff and it's common sense and we have to do
This is heavy stuff and common sense. We're about to hear some bullshit.
it. Remember the poll numbers. 25%, 51%. Remember the poll numbers. Okay, so remember this. So listen. Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
Of course. 100%. Why? This is such an old quote, and he quote tweeted it 22 hours ago. This is so old, though. This is such an old meme. Islamophobia is a made-up term to silence people who speak the truth. Yes. Yes. Charlie Kirk. Retweeting Charlie Kirk. A lot of these people are really angry over the gay marriage thing. Who did this?
Okay, so you get to the White House, you see President Trump, you have a meeting with him, and all of a sudden you turn into a quiet little bitch. Whatever happened to all that shit you were talking before, Mr. Mayor?
Well, it all started when he shook my hand. I was not expecting him to pull so hard, to be honest. And he's a big man, Kristen, and he looks handsome and strong.
Oh my gosh. Okay. That's it. I've had enough. That's enough. It's enough of that. I think we have reached our limit.
That sounds great. I'm happy for you.
Aw.
I
wish you all very happy Thanksgiving, especially you, Conrad. I bet you I bet you celebrate Thanksgiving. Like a true Polish patriot, I bet you are all in that Thanksgiving turkey. The RPG renaissance is here. No, I hope so. I love RPGs. I love my RPGs. What's the surprise? Oh, no way. Is it? Oh, gosh. Is it what I think it is? I'm gonna go to IP news. US. Let's see some US, because I've been asked by my editor to cover more US based crap. Lake effect, snow piles. There has been any big developments locally in the US. LGBT. EU stop court tells Poland to recognize same-sex marriages registered elsewhere in Europe. Yeah. Polish Prime Minister is such a worthless wimp when it comes to this. He just said, everybody don't panic. The European Union cannot tell us what to do. Don't worry, I want to calm everybody down. What a pussy, I'll swear to God. Feudal fragmentation where? Do you mean in Poland? Oh yeah. The so-called neighborhood split, eh? That is the direct translation of the term, isn't it? The neighborhood split. Nods. There is actually has to be an official name to it. There has to be an official English name to this. I bet there's an English wiki. There is no way. There's no English name for this. There's no official name for this. There's the Rozbicie Dzielnicowe Rusi, but because Rush also had its own. That's why Rush fell, because it had the same fragmentation or split that Poland had, but Poland managed to reunify and Rush just never managed to. That's brutal. Oh look, what a wonderful piece that Trump has. Is just so great. Wonderful. Oh, you just heard Fido. Yeah. Just Israel keeps bombing Gaza, kills Palestinians in the West Bank. Oh yeah, Trump has solved this conflict so well. It's a definite just, what a success. What a success story for Trump, isn't it? I'm so proud of Donald Trump. Is there any news on Polish TV? Oh, I should look it up. I should probably look it up. I feel like I've run out of politics now. I feel like we should play a game. Maybe. That era of Poland is discussed very boringly at school. I thought it was... Well, to be fair, I don't remember it very much, but how it was discussed at school. But it wasn't so bad, at least when I went to school. It was discussed definitely as a thing that had repercussions far later down the line, even after reunification. It had a lot of very negative repercussions for the Polish kingdom down the line. A mess. Okay, we're gonna play a game. I think I've run out of topics for tonight. I've done a few topics. You cannot say that I did not do anything. Shall we play? Yeah, I guess. It is very interesting. It is very interesting that it's been a common thing in the region. Not just Poland did it, but also the Kiev Rush did it. That is an interesting aspect, that it was just a complicated mode of succession. Just very complicated succession model that led to it. It is interesting, but it is undeniable that it was very negative for Poland and for Rush even more. It was negative for Poland. It was devastating for Rush. Okay, shall we try out some Valheim with Dr. Johns? You want to get into the voice? You want to get into the voice chat? Oh yeah, it has. I feel like it has great potential for games for sure. I feel like, you know what? I feel like there's a game in which you probably might be able to play that period. It's what was that? Was it Crusader Kings? The free? I think you might be able to play that in Crusader Kings free. That period of time. Actually. Okay, we're getting voice. You're gonna invite us. Hello. This is Dr. John's gonna.
Hello there.
Is Quake 2 actually available on Steam?
I have no idea about Quake 2.
It is! Oh my god, it is! It has a discount. Oh, I'm still getting Quake 2 after Quake 1. Oh my gosh, I'm getting Quake 2. We can play the multiplayer indeed. Okay, we're getting Quake. Wow. Yeah, Black Friday. So if anybody wants to gift me anything on Black Friday, then I'm open. I'm open to it. Is that right, Great Rain?
Always.
Yes, yes. Will you invite me? Will you invite Dr. Johns? Has Dr. Johns installed the game?
I'm not sure if it installs that fast.
It's a small game. Dr. Johns, join us. What are you doing? Oh, join us in The Voice. What the hell, Dr. Johns? What's the holdup? Oh. Gonna join.
So I redid the house. I don't know if you saw that comment.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I'm gonna end poll instead of, in case people still think that they have a choice in the matter. Ooh, nice, Socialix. Very nice. Very nice. Congratulations. Oof, nice. I wish I could upgrade, but I feel like if anything, I would be upgrading my filming equipment. I just got a hold of a new 1 terabyte hard drive, so that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna use it to store footage from Ukraine. Dr. Jones, join the global voice chat. And we can get this party started. Isn't that right, Cratering?
Yeah. It'll be fun with more people. I'm kind of sad, though, that I didn't have enough for Emily S.
Yeah. That is sad. We'll work on that, I guess. Chris Jones has went all quiet instead of joining the... Oh, I'm still... Where are you?
I'm at the house.
Okay, I'm gonna rejoin you at the house. I'm sure glad that we killed that bear.
Yeah, there's another one, though.
Oh, we can get
Near
it.
that area.
Especially with Dr. Johns, we can get it. The three of us.
That's
My
quite the
knife is-
trial by fire. Like, he's just starting out.
That's true. I'm still setting up. We'll join the voice. Join the voice chat. Now we're doing the Pond Guild with this. Zoshalix, do you have this game?
I think I stole your berry. Here.
It's okay. Zoshalix, do you have Valheim? Do you want to join us in Valheim?
Do you have the rest of that armor set? The leather?
Maybe. I've got deer hide cape,
Yes.
which I feel I should equip actually. I've got leather tunic, leather trousers. Yeah,
Can I have those?
yeah. We should give Dr. John's better stuff though.
Yeah, that was my plan.
You should craft them stuff. Oh, don't have it. You should get it and join us. You should. Oh, Fido is awake and Fido's looking at me. Fido wants something. Chodź, Fidusiu, no chodź. Co się dzieje? No co, no co? No co, Fido?
So I have the stone storage over
Co się
here.
dzieje? No chodź, chodź, Fido. Chodź, chodź.
Here's a chest for ores.
Jeszcze spędzimy trochę czasu razem, no. Chodź, Fido, no chodź. No chodź. No chodź. No chodź, Fido, chodź. Chodź, Fido, chodź.
Oh yeah, you know that other building that was near that rune stone?
Yeah?
I put our workbench stuff in there.
Oh. Okay, I get it, yeah. The shrine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if Fake Calico Parker has managed to upload any segments.
And I mounted our old weapons on the wall and some trophies.
Nice. Terrible plan. Oh. We're waiting for Dr. Jones, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the central spawn point of the world.
Where?
It's by where you hang up the boss heads.
No, where is it on the map?
It looks like a circle surrounded by 4 pillars.
Oh, okay. I see it. This is where Dr. Jones is gonna spawn, right?
Yeah. We'll have to build him a bed, too.
Yeah, that's true. Oh. Actually running out of food. Have to cook something soon. Gonna have to cook something up.
That's another random thing I built.
That's pretty. It's a pretty roof.
So I guess if he wants
it's very
this house,
nice.
or he could build
I
a
mean,
new house.
I don't know. I think we should have houses close by, close to one another.
Yeah.
We should prepare for the next. Can we restart the old boss to beat it with Dr. Jones again?
Yeah, we can. We can fight that boss as many times as we want, and we can even get extra trophies from it.
Okay, I guess
So
we're
we can
gonna
put this giant head wherever we want.
Okay. Guess we're gonna just beat it again with Dr. Jones then. We should get some food though. Have you been cooking anything?
I have enough for me.
Oh. I'm out. Almost. Oh, Dr. Jones is in the voice. Hello, say something, Dr. Jones. Don't be quiet. If you're saying something, Dr. Jones, I do not hear you. Should encourage Dr. Jones to speak.
Give us a sign.
Yeah.
Reach us from the other side. Gotta hold a seance for Dr. Jones.
Let's give him a weapon as well. A good weapon. Oh, have you gotten that headset?
No, that was just on my Christmas wish list.
Did you get it? Will you get it?
Well, it's not Christmas. I don't know if I'll get it.
Is there any gift related thing for Thanksgiving?
I mean, I guess I just asked for $20.
I'm gonna do Thanksgiving on Saturday.
My Thanksgiving gift is
Then,
Valheim.
I don't know. I'm gonna pig out on Saturday. I'm gonna visit my mom.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. We're gonna go to the cemetery.
You know,
Thanksgiving is a myth.
You could make your own apple butter at home.
Yeah?
Probably.
Send me a
there's
recipe.
recipes and stuff.
Send me a good recipe and
Okay.
I'll make it, and
I've never made it from scratch, so I don't know which ones are the best
like,
recipes, but
I'm gonna show it up on stream. It feels like fun, actually. I feel like fermentation is involved. Is there some fermentation involved in that?
I don't think so. We sometimes have like a local market here, and there's someone that cans their own stuff. But I think it's just like you're cooking apple sauce mixture with like spices
That
and
sounds
some
great.
vinegar.
That sounds great. Maybe I should make my own. This is very good for meat. My mom really loved it. Maybe she'd like the idea of making one from scratch.
Yeah, she seemed to really love it.
Yeah, yeah.
You got back to her house and the jar was like half gone or something.
Yeah, yeah. She ate a lot of it with she ate it with pancakes, with meat, with everything.
Wow.
I mean, it fits to a lot of things. I have to
Yeah.
say it's quite a
Pairs
versatile.
well.
Yeah.
I'm glad that it was enjoyed.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
I still kind of kick myself though that like I bought the cheap one at Walmart, and then the day that I shipped it, there was that market
Aw.
downtown, and they had homemade
Oh, man.
apple butter there. But you probably would have gotten less of it.
Old people
So,
love
I don't
apple
know.
butter for some reason. Someone should. I don't know. I like. Oh, I know what you did there.
What?
Random 3PO said old people love apple butter for some reason. I'm like, wait, I like apple butter. Oh, I know what you. I see what you did there.
Old Granny Lucy.
Yeah, it's just good. It's just apple. Oh, listen, I know 20-something-year-olds that like apple butter. Apple butter.
It's It's objectively good.
Yeah. Dr. Jones, where's the... Why are you saying... Dr. Jones is lighting up, but I don't hear anything. Dr. Jones
Also,
is...
Werther's Original.
Wait, hold on, because Dr. Jones is saying something, but I don't hear him at all.
I don't hear him either.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, yeah, now I
Now
can
I
hear
hear
you. Have you installed the game?
Yeah.
Okay, invite him. Invite him. We can get this party started. You're gonna be the free amigos. What kind of weapon would you like to use?
I have your old knife in my inventory. I was gonna give him the knife just
Do
to
you
start
wanna
off
be
with.
do you wanna be a knifer?
You can start by giving me the password.
Ducks.
Ducks.
Coolio. Cool sauce. Now we're really creating content for the ages, aren't we? Is that right, Dr. Jones?
You know it.
Wait, what do I have here? What the... Flint axe. Is a flint axe better than a stone axe?
Yes.
When have you given me the flint axe?
Last time we played.
Recently found out you can make cheesecake out of ooh. That's pretty cool.
Do you have 2 axes?
Yeah, I
I have
do.
a stone
I do
axe
have I have a stone axe and
yeah.
a flint axe. Where's Dr. Jones?
I don't know.
I don't see him. Dr. Jones, are you in the game?
I'm flying through the air, being carried by a bird right now.
Oh, it's the intro.
Okay. I feel like, did I skip the intro?
There he is.
Dr. Jones, give him all the stuff. If you have any questions, ask Raiderang. So what's the plan?
First of all, are you on keyboard and mouse, or do you have a controller that you're using?
It's technically I got a gamepad.
Gamepad. I guess Lucy is probably gonna be able to help you more than
If I use PlayStation prompts, will you get it?
Yeah, I have a 360 controller.
Oh no. So if I use the PlayStation prompts, you'll not get it, right?
Probably not.
Oh no. Cause
why is inventory? That's
yeah,
what it says
why?
in the setting.
Yeah.
And oh, I don't remember the layout on the Xbox controller. What's the button left of Y?
B.
B. You select. You equip stuff with
No,
B.
B's on the right.
Oh, what's on the left?
X is on the left.
You equip things with X. And if you click A, you can move things around in your inventory. You equip your stuff that Greater has given you. Wait, have I stolen Dr. Jones's leather trousers?
Did you?
I think so. Have you gotten the leather trousers?
Yes, you didn't steal my pants.
Yeah, equip them. Equip the pants.
I think they're equipped.
Yeah?
Do you have 2 pants now?
Yes.
Okay. Can I have the extra?
Suppose, how do you gift something now?
So you throw it away by pressing yeah, right trigger and A. I am giving someone my cape.
Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, we should probably find
Who has my
something
cape? Equip it.
with that.
If you have a cape, equip it.
Oh, also here's a helmet. Sorry, I forgot about the helmet.
Greater, and do you have my cape?
I have a cape,
Oh.
but it's mine.
Do you have a cape, Dr. Jones?
No.
You have you.
Helldivers?
Oh yeah, yeah. I throw out my cape from the inventory, and one of you got it. So one of you have to have my cape. So equip it.
I don't know.
I
don't
think
know
Dr.
who has
Jones has the cape, so equip it.
Do you just want my cape?
I have a cape now, I guess.
Okay, good. Okay, let's go. So what shall we do now?
Okay. Probably we should take it slow and just like explore the deep woods.
Okay.
And that'll give him an opportunity to get a feel for the controls because
Yeah,
there's
let's go
a Grey
kill
Dwarf
some
around there.
monsters and gather some stuff. Yeah, do some gathering.
Wait, I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, Dr.
Here's some
Jones.
berries. Oh, and a deer up on the horizon.
You got it. Oh dear. Did this stream become super popular with the, I killed a boar.
Hmm.
So how many people are watching now on YouTube? Now we have 3 people playing. I bet like 1 million people are watching now. Isn't that right, Dr. Johns?
I saw it peaked out at about 20. Last time I saw.
Nice. When you realest people you could ever meet. $15, nice. 15 realest people you could ever meet.
Oh, nice. You got it.
I'm playing London Simulator right now.
My sister-in-law actually just got back from London.
Yeah?
Yeah. She said it was both fun and not that great.
Why was it not great? Oh,
She
I
said
see. It's
that-
because of all those brown people. I get it. London's not London anymore. I see.
Oh my god. She said the men on the street were kind of scary, like they were
Oh,
catcalling
yeah,
her
yeah.
and stuff.
All those brown people, scary brown people.
Oh my god.
London's not London anymore, is it, Dr. Johns, huh?
No, they got like what, a Muslim mayor now or something?
Exactly.
The
Damn.
West is pretty fallen.
True. I don't even know what to say anymore. Horrifying stuff. Exactly. Facer choice. Where are you two?
In the house.
What are you doing in the house?
I was gonna build him a bed.
Wait, which house are you in?
Home, like our
Oh,
central
okay,
house.
yeah, okay.
He'll need a building hammer too.
Yep, you need a hammer. You should probably have a sub weapon as well, in case one gets damaged. Right?
Yeah, spares are good to have sometimes.
Always. Like when we fought the boss for the first time, my bow got damaged, so I had to switch to the knife.
So, Dr. Johns, I put our workbench in that building by the beehives.
In England, when people don't have knives, they just stab you with a screwdriver or something. Okay,
That one is the forge,
Wait, hold
and
on.
that allows metalworking.
Why can't I fix my... Where do I fix my knife? This?
At the forge.
Okay. Yeah, copper knife fixed. You cannot upgrade anything.
If you have boar meat and honeycomb, you can make some jerky with the cauldron. I don't know if you do or not.
No. I don't have anything. I'm innocent.
Yeah.
Okay. Shall we go hunt for some stuff?
Sure.
Okay, lead the way.
Has he eaten though?
Dr. Johns?
Yeah.
I don't think so. We
Because we should probably like give him something.
We should
so he
start.
doesn't.
Tamagotchi or something. You gotta remember to feed me.
We should like start cooking. What should I call it? We should start cooking on scale. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we're gonna need a designated chef.
We have a garden as well. Ooh, that's nice. The garden
Yeah,
looks
once
very
the
nice.
carrots get growing, we can make some good stuff.
We should expand on the garden though sooner or later. But it looks very aesthetically pleasing.
Lucy,
Hmm?
you should probably open your map and get rid of all your death markers.
Yeah. True. Yeah, true. It's done. Okay. Where are you? There we go.
Oh great, we've entered the wolf forest.
Yeah?
I'm gonna go to a copper deposit that I scouted out.
Where?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
I see. Follow us. Approachons. You see us?
I'm coming.
There's a spawner too. We can kind of play around there if you want.
Oh, what's this?
That's the spawner.
It just endlessly spawns enemies?
Yeah. It's best to, when you block, time it just right. It'll stagger the enemy.
Oh no, this is a
Timing is not my strong suit. Unless it's Expedition 33.
You can also do it ranged, like if they're throwing rocks or arrows or whatever. Oh, there's blueberries. Carrot seeds.
22. That's a good opportunity to level up the weapon thing.
Yeah, it's a good area to like spam whatever skill you're trying to level up.
I assume we can
And
destroy those spawners, right?
Yeah, we can. I wasn't sure online if other people had figured out a way to make, like, I don't know, them more productive. Or if, I don't know.
They're productive
Anyway.
for leveling up the weapon skills.
Like, constructing a building configuration around it where you can just, like, not
yeah.
even have to fight them, but, you know, just farm them.
What, are there buildings that attack enemies in this game?
Huh?
Are there buildings that attack enemies in this game?
Actually, yes. Late
Oh.
game, there you can build magically operated turrets
Okay.
or
That's pretty
ballasts or whatever they're called. Here's the deposit. Wait, did you guys follow me?
No.
Oh my god.
We're still at the spawn point. You didn't tell us to follow you.
Okay.
I was just wondering, where'd you go?
It's pretty close though, so.
Holy crap. I'm about to die. Poland is getting new submarines, speaking of.
Whoa. Don't die, Doctor. Oh my gosh.
Did Dr. Jones
We
die?
lost him. Yeah.
It's a strong monster though, so... As you
Yeah,
can see.
it's a 1-star Grey Dwarf Brute.
Yeah, it deals pretty heavy damage to me as well. As you can see. Almost killed me.
I'm about dead.
Where? You died?
No, I'm almost dead. I have 12 health left. Each time I use my shield, it takes a little bit of health away. Hey, Dr. Johns, did you spawn back where you started the game?
Yeah.
I died.
Okay.
But I think I also killed it while dying.
Do you think you'll be able to find the house again? Or do you want me to head back?
I'm just walking up to the house now.
Oh, okay. If you click on your bed, it'll reset your spawn point.
You'd reset me to the circle now.
Oh, yeah. So, cause I moved your bed.
Oh, whatever. I'll have to click on the bed later again. I'm gonna retrieve my stuff.
I think I might just go ahead and destroy this spawner. Any protest?
Where?
The one we were at?
Yeah, sure. I have no objections. I think we've milked it a lot. It's 4:19 a.m. It's pretty late or early, depending on how you want to look at it. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Again. I wanted
That's
to take
always
some.
the struggle when
I
you don't
wanted
have
to
your
take
equipment.
some berries, but monsters assaulted me. I was picking berries. There we go. Berries. Wait, what the hell? I picked berries, but they're not in my equipment?
That's odd.
Yeah, it is odd. Oh my gosh. This boar wanted to one-hit me. Are you here, Dr. Jones?
I'm somewhere in the woods looking for my stuff.
You can
Do
see.
you know how to open your maps?
Yeah.
It'll tell you where you last died.
Yeah, you have this little called pirate symbol on the mini map.
Hey, Harvey. That way I don't bug you tomorrow. We're gonna leave for work, and then when we get home, we're supposed to go grocery shopping.
Oh, you have to go to sleep?
So that way we can mail them out and get some groceries, okay?
Sorry, what did you say?
Together, you were looking around, there was no snack. So we gotta get
Oh, I think that's someone in his house.
Oh.
Well, like I said, you could go there tomorrow, see if they're open. Either get it done tomorrow, or do get it done on Saturday, okay? You can know it's just request, you know?
It's an order. We both know it's an order. Isn't that right, Great Ring?
I kind of just ran into this. There's a deposit right here, actually.
Where is it?
Right on top of you.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Protect me while I'm away, okay?
I'll try. Oh god. There's a whole troll. Oh. That's not good.
Back. Oh. Well, I've not been protected, I guess.
Yeah, we both died.
You died as well.
Yeah, a troll came out of nowhere. Also, I just died again.
Like, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm in safe hands. Oh. Oh.
All hell broke loose.
What killed us? A bear? A troll?
It was a troll.
Oh. Damn. Damn trolls. How are you holding up, Dr. Johns?
I still have nothing.
Oh my god.
You still haven't received your stuff?
No.
Wham down.
We're gonna have to sleep the night off, probably.
There's a whole bunch of people between me and my stuff, and I can't get past any of them.
Okay. Oh Oh shoot.
Heavens to Betsy.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell? What's that again? Because that monster's so persistent. God damn. Where's the bed? I don't see the bed symbol anymore on the map.
I think he claimed both beds.
I think that's our house. Yeah, I found the house. Jesus Christ! The monster just followed me to our house.
Oh gosh.
God damn.
You have a whole horde coming after you.
I know, right? Where's my bed?
Closing the doors.
Do I have a bed still?
There's 3 beds, but I think he claimed 2 of them.
How do you unclaim a bed?
We have to delete it.
Okay.
And I don't have my hammer.
I don't have my hammer either.
So that's troublesome.
That's That's highly problematic.
Well, away I go, I guess.
I'm gonna wait for you here. Like a real coward. You died? Should have stayed inside the house. We're beating it to death. Okay, let's keep the door locked and not get out. I feel cold, so I'm gonna stay by the fire. What call?
Amazing. I just had reached it, and then I got poisoned.
And died?
Yeah.
No way. Wait, Dr. Jones, get out of the fire! My goodness. I died as well?
It must be the smoke.
Ah, you know what? I'm going to get this stuff. I cannot. Okay. I responded the circle. I'm going out there. I have a choice. Okay? I know getting a choice. Also, how many people are watching on YouTube right now? Very real viewers. Dr. Jones.
13.
13? Oh. Oh. I thought survival games were like super duper popular. What happened? What happened to me having 50 billion viewers?
Well, it's morning.
It's a very dark, rainy morning. That's for sure. At least in this game, the lightning cannot randomly kill you. I hope. Can it?
No.
thank goodness.
Although when it storms, if you're on the sea, like on a boat, there's sea serpents.
Oh. Leviathan.
And they are pretty dangerous.
Leviathan. Okay, it's time for me to, you know, get my stuff back. Okay, almost good this stuff. Almost. Protect me. Items recovered. Dr. Jones, have you gotten your stuff back?
No. I'm still running over there.
Yearning for the mines.
Oh god, the troll is back.
Where?
Behind you.
Oh, let's kill it.
What am I carrying?
Holy shit. Packs a punch.
Yes, it does.
Oh my god, I died.
So did I.
I forgot that I don't have a bed, and so I will again pawn at the circle. For an afternoon, you should play it more. Wait, you have it. That means that you can join us in it. Spencer Choice, are you in the pond? Are you on my Discord? Apparently Xanderhall played this game a lot. Isn't that right, Dr. Johns? Dr. Johns?
I suppose. I have no idea.
Negative Ghost Rider. Oh, join the Discord. It should be in the description of the chat, the link to the Discord. Also install Valheim and join us. Is that right, Greater, right?
The more the merrier.
True. The more, then we can get married. All of us. Is that right, Dr. Jones?
We can get gay married now in Poland, yes.
Oh, no, you cannot get gay married in Poland. You can get gay married in Germany, and Poland has to respect it.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's the caveat.
Yeah.
No, I suppose it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Although the Polish Prime Minister is already a pussy about the whole thing and saying, oh, don't worry everyone, the European Union cannot impose anything on us. I would like to calm everybody down. We're not gonna let the gays win. I'm flattered, but I don't believe in marriage. Okay, we can get not married. How does that sound? Is that right, Doctor?
Divorced?
No, not married.
Divorced?
No, just not married. Yeah, I am a kinky beast. Is that right, Greater Ain't?
You might be, actually.
Yeah. Don't say beast? Why? Did he have something against Beast from the X-Men comic? There was an era in the X-Men comic when Beast looked like a cat. Like a cat man. Also, when in the 60s, when the X-Men first came out, Beast used to talk in this very snobbish language. And they dropped it when he turned into a fairy. When the X-Men started in the 60s, Beast was just a guy with big feet and big hands. Did you know that? Did you know that, Dr. Jones?
No.
You do not know about the X-Men comic from the 60s?
Nah, I was always a DC kind of guy.
Wow. I mean, I guess that's fair enough. Racist, though. Nobody's gonna protect me?
I see the troll again.
Uh-oh. Should get a cape. Should craft a cape. Where's the troll?
Facing me.
Where are you?
I don't know. I'm running.
I see. Have you burned the troll?
He's almost dead.
I see him. You're burning him, right?
Yeah. Yay, I got him.
Nice.
We did it. We did it.
We did it? Is that really true?
There's like a little kids show that is it Dora the Explorer or something? That
Oh wait,
they've
I
seen
got
that.
a whole.
We did it. Did you get a troll hide?
Yeah.
Can I have it?
Yeah, one moment, I have to find it. Coins, I also got coins.
Can I have the coins?
Yeah. What do they do anyway?
Once we find a trader, we'll be able to sell and buy stuff.
Ah, okay.
but they're kind of hard to find. They're kind of randomly spawned in different biomes. And the world is like really big. All right, we should head back and like get you a bed.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, I rebuilt Lucy a bed.
Yeah, you build me a bed?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna claim it. We should get Dr. Jones to fight the first boss with us.
Yeah, we can do that. We have enough deer heads to summon it.
You wanna fight a boss?
You try to fight a boss?
Yeah. Can you craft me a cape?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
And
It'll
capeless.
make your outfit match.
Capeless.
Dr. John shows up on my map, but you don't.
Is Dr. Jones the red person?
Yeah.
I also see Dr. Jones on the map. But not you.
What happens if I do this? Check your map. Am I on there?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. I was wondering if it was like related to friendly fire or something.
If you open up the map, there's a thing that you can select. It's like visible to players.
Where?
Oh yeah.
Where? Oh.
It's on the
That's
bottom.
cool. Okay. Should have done this from the get-go.
I know. That would have been useful.
Okay, which one's my bed?
This one.
The one right next to Greater 8.
Okay, now I won't have to ask 50 times per minute, where are you, where are you, where are you, where are you?
Well, you're still going up.
Now I know. Now I'll know. I'm tired. It's almost 5. Shall we end soon? Let's beat the boss and end. How's that sound?
It sounds good. I gotta make your cape though.
Yeah,
Also, I have some ore in my inventory.
that's good. Okay. Sounds good. That's good. Well, is this where we craft?
Down in this building.
Yeah. Figured. Yeah, figured.
It's not the most convenient, but the upgrades for the workbenches are gonna need space, so
Yeah.
I might rebuild something near closer. Where is the cape recipe? Here it is. Oh, we need twice the leather?
Oh, you
That's
cannot
fine.
craft it?
No, it needs central leather.
And you don't have enough?
No, I only have 5.
Oh no. You need to kill more trolls?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I guess we'll finish for today then. No, wait, let's kill the boss. Let's go, lead the way to the boss. Reiterate, lead the way to the boss.
This way.
You can kill it. Hmm.
It'll be a while until we get there, but once we get to the mountains, you can tame wolves, so that will help probably. Oh, Dr. Johns, you're near that circle that you spawned at.
Yeah.
You can select a power. I don't know if you did already. If you click on the stone with the deer head on it.
Hey, where's the boss?
I was getting there.
Over here?
It's north a bit more.
Join us, Dr. Johns. Dr. Jones, where are you going? Okay, we ready? You ready, Dr. Jones?
I guess.
You ready for anything?
Okay. We
Alright.
wrecked him.
I'm gonna wreck the next one as well once we prepare.
Now we have a big old trophy. Oh, and we can make him a pickaxe too, with the antlers.
Yeah. Alright. I guess we can save and finish, yeah?
I saved it.
Okay, I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna raid the stream into somebody. Edit. Edit. Add. Boom. Oh, who do I raid? Riverboat Jack, there you go. Okay, bye-bye stream, bye-bye. Farewell.
Ciao.
Ciao bambino.